match. We're going to start with bronze medals first of all, and then we're going to work our way to the golds. There is a list of what we're going to see. Bronze medal contests in under 70 kilograms, followed by the gold medal match. Under 90 kilograms for men, plus 70 kilograms for ladies, minus 100 kilograms for men. And then the plus 100 kilograms for men. So it is the heavyweights to finish off. So as we prepare and as the athletes prepare, it's all about the 3 Brazilians that are in the final. And well, you'll see that when they start to walk out, of course, the atmosphere heats up just a little bit. Absolutely amazing. But it's a well-educated audience. They're all judoka. Not all judoka, but many of them have had some kind of association with judo. About 3 million people practicing judo in Brazil. So very, very popular. Here we go. We're just about to start. And we're going to start with the under 70 kilogram bronze medal contest. For ladies, well, it's the most nerve-wracking feeling I can tell you when you're stuck in that tunnel there, just waiting to come out. Breskovic of Croatia is going to be coming out. She's going to be wearing white, and Lucija Breskovic, that is, and then Naomi Soazi of Venezuela, her opponent. It's a bronze medal contest. Every one of these contests is for a medal. Breskovic of Croatia, 21 years of age, and Soazo of Venezuela, 27 years of age. Big smile on her face coming out there, Breskovic. Looking forward to this and enjoying every moment of being a Paralympian. Soazo of Venezuela, Paralympic champion in 2008 at 63 kilograms. She came up a weight category for London, 5th place. Well, in fact, in London, she was still under 63 kilograms. Now she is up to the higher weight and fighting for 3rd place here at under 70 kilograms. For those of you that have just joined us, Paralympic Judo is all about visually impaired. So B1, B2 and B3 are the classifications of blindness that we have, and B1, of course, the most severe. They have no sight at all. B2, B3 have certain light that they can catch. It involves usable vision, and they can see a B3 would be able to see a little bit more than a B2. B1, no light perception whatsoever in either eye, and unable to recognize shapes at any distance. So you'll be able to see those. I'll point those out as we carry on. They'll have a yellow spot on their sleeves of their jackets. One difference with the start of the contest is that the referee puts them together. So they start off by gripping the jacket, and then as soon as he shouts Hajime, and then they go into defensive posture, and then it's away. And the 2 judges that escorted them out, they're on the side of the mats, whereas in able-bodied judo now, there's only the referee in the middle, and the 2 line judges are behind the video analysis table. And that is going to be a score there straight away. Yuko for Soazo. Drops Cianagi right the way underneath. Breskovic just going forward just a little bit too quickly, and Soazo just dropped underneath her. Remember, this is for a bronze medal in the under 70 kilogram category. So a lot of the athletes like to do the drop seoinagis. They do a lot of sacrifice techniques as well. In order to throw an opponent, you need to get the line right. You need to get the right line of attack before you come in. And you'd think, well, that makes it more difficult for these, but the fighters here going off touch and off the feel of the jacket. Gripping so important in judo anyway, even more important here. So another drop seoinagi there from Suazo. She's the only one at the moment attacking. Breskovic will have to do something. She gets a penalty, so it gives us a good situation now to be able to point out the shidos. The shidos are penalties forgiven for smaller infringements of rules, either not attacking at the right time, stepping outside of the area, although you'll hear the referee shouting jogai as they approach the edge of the area. And jogai means just be aware, and often you'll see them turning back in. So as they go towards the edge of that yellow area, they'll turn back in towards the middle. Sija Breskovic fighting hard here, not going to give up. Suazo, a student, her education was in telecommunications and engineering. One yuko each on the board there. So she got the yuko for the counter-attack there, Breskovic, and all of a sudden this match is wide open. She's still losing as a result of that shido, but it's not so much now, and she can feel it as well. All of a sudden she's changed the pace of the whole contest. 4-minute contests for the ladies, 5 minutes for the men, and 2 minutes you can see up there, just coming up, just approaching the halfway mark. Four different ways of winning in judo. Throw your opponent flat on their back. We get points depending on how close to their back we get them as well. Hold them down for 20 seconds, or arm lock or strangle for a submission. So 4 different ways, 3 ways on the ground and 1 from a standing, although we always start standing. And a vast majority of the contest is standing and trying to throw your opponent. Second penalty up there to Breskovic. Well, it's Breskovic putting the work in now. Suazo trying to rest on those 2 penalties, I think. She's just ahead, 1 minute 24, but the amount of pressure that Breskovic is putting her under, she's in danger of getting penalised herself. Drop seoinagi again, another yuko. Oh, well, a wazari given. Well, I thought yuko, but a wazari. If you roll your opponent onto the back. So change to yuko. If it lands on the side, it's a yuko. If it rolls on the back, then it is a wazari. And then if you throw them cleanly onto their back with force, it's an ippon. Seoinagi again, dropping very, very low. Suazo now well ahead. 45 seconds left to go, and Breskovic wants to get on with it. Breskovic has to come forwards. She has to attack now. That bronze medal is slipping away from her. Well, the judo gi that the fighters wear, of course, derived from the Japanese kimono. So often the judo gi is called the kimono. The difference being, of course, the thickness of the material for the fighting art of judo. Of course, it is an art, it is a sport as well. Going forwards all the time, Breskovic. Not always the best thing to do either, but she has to go forwards. She has to do something. 19 seconds left. A little bit of frustration there from Lucija Breskovic. And that wasn't a very good attack. Suazo in danger of getting a penalty herself here. She's definitely on the defence. Trying to hold on to that score. So she does get a penalty. Last 10 seconds. Seconds just ticking away, and it's going to be all over. Great effort that from Breskovic. She knew what she had to do. She had to come forwards. She had to give it a go. Always disappointing when you lose for the bronze medal. You've been through the whole process, the whole day, and you end up with, well, 5th place, but no medal. Naomi Suazo of Venezuela gets the bronze.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is her 2nd medal at the Paralympic Games.
Senhoras e senhores, esta é a 2ª medalha da atleta em Jogos Paralímpicos.
Well, great emotion from coach and from the athlete. All that time, all that effort that's gone in to that one moment. Confirmation there. Suazo of Venezuela gets 3rd place here in the under 70 kilograms. Drops Cianagi, drops shoulder throw there, right the way underneath. Takes her over onto her side for the Yuko. See it clearly there. 2 Yukos in the end decided that result. 2nd Paralympic medal. Second bronze medal contest. Gulru Rahimova of Uzbekistan. Nicolette Szabo of Hungary. Rahimova, second place in the Asian Para Games. Nicolette Szabo, third place in London at the Para Games. She is the defending world champion as well. Rahimova is going to be wearing white and Szabo of Hungary in blue. We saw some amazing ippons in the earlier rounds. We really did. It was an ippon fest. For those of you out there that don't know what an ippon is our equivalent of a boxing knockout, which we can scoring 4 different ways actually. Throwing our opponent, holding them on their back, but only the upper part of the body for 20 seconds, and arm locking or strangling for a submission. Uzbekistan having a great tournament, just in the lead in the medals at the moment. 2 gold medals, the only country with 2 gold medals. The other 7 gold medals. Well, I did say earlier, actually, that the coach was removed earlier from the mat area because he was too vocal, and you're not allowed to then rejoin your athlete. You can't do it. So a little bit of excitement, and now to the real stuff and the fighting. Second bronze medal up for grabs then, the under 70 kilograms category. First attack up to Rahimova. So immediately down to ground for Szabo. Well, sometimes it can be a little bit of a disappointment if you're expected to get to the final. And one of the hardest medals to win is the bronze medal sometimes. You have to come back down, you have to try and pick yourself up, dust yourself down. Well, another good attack there from Rahimova. She might put herself in trouble here, trying to rotate so much. So Szabo just off the pace. 2 attacks, good attacks from Rahimova. Not the best technically, but certainly 2 good attacks. And now Szabo will have to pick up, and she'll have to attack now. Just listen to the referee. Jogai is the word that he's shouting out as they go near to the edge of the area, because he wants them to come back in. Just wants them to be aware of the edge, actually. So less athletes going out here than we do able-bodied. So left to left, both of these. And as I said, Szabo has got to get on the pace a little bit. Can't find a way in at the moment. Looking for the counter attack, but you can't just keep waiting for the counter. Most memorable moment, Szabo said, was winning the World Championships in Colorado Springs. Still no attack from Szabo. Looks a little bit lackluster to me, as if finding it difficult just to lift her spirits. So she receives a Shido for not attacking. Quite rightly so too. So now back to the middle. Left-handed grip. Rakhimova has. Well, we haven't seen Nicolette Szabo with anything that looks threatening at the moment. I think she's just waiting actually for the right moment to counter-attack. Well, yet again, just going on to hands and knees, Rakhimova. Real commitment to throw, I don't think. Second penalty coming to Szabo. Like I say, just looks a little bit lackluster there. Coach does as well. Very difficult to lift some of these spirits, but you have to do it. You have to dust yourself down. Well, it might look just a little bit strange just to see them gripping up, changing their grips, but believe me, if you haven't got the right grip, if you're not dominating the grip, he who initiates the techniques, normally the ones that dominate the grip. So that's why you see them jockeying for positions. Crowd just getting that little bit restless. Now Szabo starts. And that buzzer there that you hear is for the final minute. So they have a 1-minute buzzer. Just tells the athletes. And, well, Szabo has got to lift up her spirits here, and she has to up the pace. Two-line judges can overrule the referee if they don't agree with what he wants to do, and then if it's really controversial, it will go to a video referee on the side of the mat. 129 athletes competed in total in this Paralympic Games judo competition. 47 female, 82 male. Just 13 seconds left on the clock then, and now looks to me as if Rahimova is just going to steal this. Well, she did everything that she needed to do to win this match. Gulru Rahimova of Uzbekistan. Seconds tick away, and that's it. Another medal for Uzbekistan. Fifth bronze medal for Uzbekistan. They have 2 golds as well. What a performance from them. Rahimova never got into the match. Sorry, Rahimova is the winner. And just looking at it, Szabo never got into the match. She just never got off go, really. Didn't manage to do any big techniques. Gulru Rahimova is the bronze medalist. Confirmation. Gulru Rahimova, as a result of those 2 Shidos there, wins the bronze medal. Closest we came to any big techniques there, that drop shoulder throw, the drop Sianegi, but never quite happened. In the end, just a couple of Shidos decided it. Well, you wait now, because this crowd is going to be set on fire, because they have a chance here of a gold medal. Atmosphere in the stadium, amazing. Alana Martins Maldonado of Brazil, she leads them out. Linnea Provocaba Alvarez of Mexico is her opponent. This should be a very, very tough match indeed. Martins was second in the Pan Am Games, but it's Alvarez who has the real form. Second in Beijing, 5th in London, 2nd in the World Championships, and that was in 2010. So she's on good form today, but they've both been on great form. Good Ippon Judo all the way through.
From France,
Well, the concentration. Alvarez knows that she has to fight the whole stadium as well. A large proportion of it, anyway. Martins Maldonado of Brazil in white. Provocaba Alvarez in blue. And off they go. Straight away, is that a score? It wasn't far off. Well, she might have a strangle on there. Has she got it? Wasn't quite there. And, well, Martins had to defend right from the off there. Well, Well, look how determined she looks there. Alvarez ready to go. So Alvarez straight into the attack here, and Martins Maldonado hasn't attacked once yet. Wow, what an atmosphere. I don't think we've got a roof on here. Karaoke 3. Well, we're looking at the stars. Still, she has to attack. She's going to get a penalty soon. There it is. So she gets a Judo. She hasn't attacked yet. Martins Maldonado has to do something. Alvarez again. First into the attack every time. One of the Judos that you can get is for not attacking within the allotted time, which is anything from 20 to 35 to 40 seconds, depending on the referee and depending on certain situations as well. But you can get slightly off the pace. Your opponent just attacks you just before you're about to attack. That's going to be a Wazari. Makikomi there, and she's got her in a hold down now. And is she holding for gold? Kesagatami she has, and her head is touching the floor there, and you can see there that Martins is trying her best to break the hold down. It's too late. Wazari Awazeti upon. She just needed to hold her for 15 seconds there because she had a Wazari on the board. And the excitement there from Rivalda Alvarez was incredible. Well, the crowd's still on their feet there, applauding their athlete as well. Great disappointment for her. Martins Maldonado. She'll have to be content with silver. It's a hard pill to swallow. So a gold medal for Mexico. Second silver medal for Brazil, and look at that. The absolute emotion there is an incredible thing to see. Well, she was fired up before she came out. You could see that. Absolutely fired up, ready to go. And she's still fired up there. Amazing stuff. How badly did she want it? And this is how it happened here. So starts off with Makikomi, a winding throw to the front, gets a Wazari for it, and she holds her on her back for 15 seconds. She only needed 15 seconds because there was already a Wazari on the board, but it was enough. She's Paralympic champion, and that was superb. Well, bronze medal contest of the under 90 kilograms.
The 2012 Paralympic Games silver medalist.
And here he is, Sam Ingram of Great Britain, on the way out here. Silver medalist in London, Ingram. Third in Beijing. D'Artagnan Crockett of the USA, his opponent. Third in London. So this should be a good match in the under 90 kilograms for men. Sam Ingram he came here expecting to get to the final. It didn't happen, but he can still get the bronze medal. 31 years of age, Ingram. He looks focused. He's going to be wearing white, and D'Artagnan Crockett of the USA is wearing blue. Bronze medal match in the under 90 kilogram category. Well, I've practiced with Sam Ingram. He is extremely strong. Got great grips, and he changes the direction there. Tries Yoko Toshi, side sacrifice straight away. Small problem, I think, with the feet. First attacks then to Ingram. Crockett, though, dangerous. Almost waiting for the counter-attack, Crockett. And again, Ingram drops onto his back. He'll have to break balance the next time he does that. Looking for the strangle there, Crockett. Just slightly behind the pace here. But on the other side of that, Ingram will have to just stay calm. So being told to use his feet, and I agree, has to use the feet there just to break up balance, just to get the other things starting to work as well. 3 or 4 attacks coming from Ingram. That broke balance this time. It's going to be a penalty, I think, to Crockett. Hasn't done anything so far, almost a minute gone. 5-minute contest for the men. Well, he still hasn't got it. Crockett didn't get the penalty. Ewan Burton is his coach, Sam Ingram. Trains at the Edinburgh Club, and they'll all be there. Everybody will be there watching. Now, they work with him every day. Well, small indication there that somebody should get a passivity. Judo. Is it going to happen? Not yet. Well, so far, D'Artagnan Crockett hasn't done anything to warrant an attack. Now he has. Almost, you can feel that that's what he's after there, just looking for the counter-attack. Well, his nickname is Big D. D'Artagnan Crockett, that is. Ed Liddy in the chair there, former Olympic bronze medalist. 1984 he was Olympic bronze medalist, 65 kilograms. Great judo man. Done such a lot for US judo. So Sam Ingram now. Another good attack from Ingram. Dominating the sleeve grip. Still plenty of time here, 3:24. Well, anybody's match this, depends on who wants it. Ingram. That Yoko Otoshi there all the time, almost scoring. Yoko Satemiwaza, which is side sacrifice, seems to be breaking the balance of Crockett. Needs to calm down, just get the balance right sometimes. Good attack there from Crockett, and now straight into groundwork for Ingram. Can he start it off? Looking to start the turn. Can he get the leverage? He might just get the leverage here in order to take Crockett over, and he does. Well, trying to secure the head at the same time, so a lot of effort there from Ingram. Sometimes these groundwork exchanges can take a lot out of you. Keeping it very, very tight, Sam Ingram. This would be his third medal at Paralympic Games. Still time on the clock. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. No penalties, still. Well, again, told to use his feet. Ashiwaza, foot techniques, used so often just to create, or break balance, should I say, create moments or opportunities to attack big. Really needs to leave that alone just a little bit. One minute 57 seconds left. Crockett just keeping it very, very close. Not taking any chances. Now he does. Tries the same technique. Yoko Otoshi off to the side. So Ingram now got to come back at him. Good instructions there coming from the British camp. Well, so much support up in the stands. Sam Ingram. Looks a little bit lackluster today. A little bit tired. So now, is he going to try on the ground? 1 minute 20 still to go. Well, a Shido up to Ingram. So he did that just once too often. And actually, I can hear Ewan Burton in the crowd shouting 2 hands on, keep 2 hands on all the time. So Jogai being shouted at, going near to the edge of the area, needs to get that penalty back. Haven't seen one golden score yet. Still plenty of time, still a minute to go. There's the minute buzzer. Crockett needs to keep calm. Well, there he goes again. Now he needs to score. Oh, he's been scored on. It's a Yuko. Is it a Yuko? I think Ingram might have gone down there. That was a counter-attack from Crockett. It was a Yuko there to Crockett. So now he needs a big score. Ingram attacks with the Kosoto. Oh, he tries again, but this time countered by Crockett again. Crockett trying to get the leg out. 25 seconds left on the clock here. Just into the hold down, but just manages to catch the leg again. Ingram will have one last chance. Bronze medal slipping away from him. One last chance at an attack. Oh, and he almost gets counted again. Another Yuko on the board there. The last 4 seconds going, and Crockett played an absolutely perfect match. He really did. Sam Ingram, I have to say, just looked a little bit off, a little bit lackluster. He was the one that initiated the techniques at the beginning of the contest, but it was a contest of two halves. D'Artagnan Crockett of the USA, in the end, 2 scores and 2 very important Yukos on the board, and he wins the bronze medal.
Medalha de bronze de judô guia azul dos Estados Unidos.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second medal at the Paralympic Games.
Senhoras e senhores, esta é a segunda medalha de bronze do atleta nos Jogos Paralímpicos.
Well, big celebrations for Crockett. That was a very well played match, it really was. He waited for the right moment. 2 good scores in the end was enough to win the bronze medal. Second Paralympic medal for Crockett. Bronze in London and now bronze here in Rio de Janeiro. Good Yuko, just to finish off. That was the second one. Ingram had to go for it. He really did have to go for it. He had nothing to lose. Well, he had everything to lose, but that's why he had to go for it. Crockett celebrates. Disappointment for Sam Ingram. Silver medalist at the last Paralympics, but, well, 5th place here. Now to the final of the under 90 kilograms. Shurat Babayev of Uzbekistan against Jorge Horizelo of Cuba. Horizelo is the Paralympic champion from London. 5th place in Beijing, but he was the winner in London.
The referees are from the United States of America.
Babayev 3rd in the World Championships in Colorado Springs, 2014. So this is for the second bronze medal, saying it's the final. It's the second bronze medal match. With the 90 kilograms. Well, the absolute power of Babayev there. You can see just the fact that with the pulling against the jacket there, how tight it is, and that's going to be a score straight away. Is that a Wazari? A Wazari scored there to Babayev. Sode to Surikomigoshi and directly into the hold down. I don't think he's coming out of that. Horizelo of Cuba was taken over. Well, it was changed to a Yuko score, not a Wazari, but he's got to hold him now for the whole 20 seconds. Keeps changing the direction, the position. There it is, it's Ippon scored. Bronze medal to Babayev. Well, he looks very, very happy with that. Horizelo, the Paralympic champion from London, just misses out on a medal here. Huge hip throw. Sodi to Surikomigoshi to take his opponent over. There's confirmation, winner by Ippon. Ippon is the name of the game. Big celebrations. This really is a fantastic squad, the Uzbekistan squad. 6 bronze medals now and 2 gold medals they have. Off the sleeves, look at the hips going across there. Takes him onto his side. That was a good decision there from the video referees at the side. But then he was directly into the hold down, directly in. Because it was a Yuko, he had to hold him for the full 20 seconds. Here we go to the final. Well, this really is going to be a very special final. Alexander Nazarenko of the Ukraine. And this man here, Zviad Gokachuri of Georgia, competes in able-bodied judo, medals often, medaled in the Georgian Grand Prix earlier in the year, and so he really was favourite coming here. Certainly one of the top favourites for it. His semi-final, well, didn't last that long. He just came out, he knew what he wanted to do, and this will be very interesting to see how this goes here. Nazarenko is going to be wearing white. Gokachuri of Georgia is going to be wearing blue. Has a wife and a daughter, Gokachuri. This man here is married to Victoria. Well, absolute confidence here from Gokachuri. Just get that feeling, but he's got his work cut out. Nazarenko, super strong in his semi-final match. Look at the power there, pulling the head in, trying to control the head all the time. Georgians have very distinctive style of doing judo. Big arm over the back, controlling the back, controlling the sleeve as well. So a Shido straight away up there to Nazarenko for snatching the grip off. And one of the reasons he's snatching the grip off is he can feel the danger there from the Georgian. A lot of the techniques developed from the Georgian style of wrestling. A lot of the athletes are found in the wrestling pits, in the small towns, in the mountains. So they come and rescue them, or they talent spot, pull them out of the mountains, and then bring them down to win Olympic titles. Georgian wrestling, well, it's almost like a sandpit that they do it in. Well, neither one absolutely attacked yet. I think we're going to see it any second now. Gokachuri just setting him up. Good feet there from Gokachuri. Trying to upset balance all the time. The only problem is the amount of power that these athletes are putting out there is, can they sustain it over the 5 minutes? Shido goes up there to Nazarenko. Jogai all the time shouting Jogai as they go up towards the edge of the area. Be interesting to see how the referee plays this if Nazarenko steps out, because there's a lot of pressure coming on from Gokachuri here. Oh, Sodagari, that was a good attack there from Gokachuri. Well, this is certainly a lot harder than he's had to fight the rest of the tournament. Nazarenko throws an attack in, no hands though. Well, two Shidos now up there to Nazarenko. Nazarenko one more and he'll be under pressure of disqualification. Doesn't want that. Small penalties, but they do add up. Has to do something. Couple of attacks here from Gokachuri. Well, Gokachuri as well is feeling the danger. There's another attack from Gokachuri. So possibility now Nazarenko will get a third penalty. Third penalty goes up. Now he is in danger of disqualification. So a lot of this is simply because he can't grip up, feels the danger through the grips. Well, neither one absolutely committing. Now starts to go to work. Last minute, there's the last minute hooter. So Gokachuri in charge, he really is. Everything coming from Gokachuri. Nazarenko not really got into this match, just being out-gripped all the time. So a discussion as to whether it should be all over. Never a good thing when the two judges come in. Could be a win by default for Gokachuri. So it's all over. Gokachuri wins the gold medal. Honsokomaki, disqualification for Nazarenko. He still wins the silver medal, of course, but probably not the way that Gokachuri wanted to win that. But a win is a win, and he is Paralympic champion at under 90 kilograms. Well, Well, thank you very much, Brazil. But thank you to that guy there, because that was a terrific performance. Did what he had to do. Sometimes it's about winning the match. It's not how you win it. Sometimes you just have to win it. One or two strong attacks. This was the last. Judo put him under pressure. That pressure meant a fourth penalty for Nazarenko. Confirmation, Kokatori wins the gold. Nazarenko silver for the Ukraine, Crockett of the USA and Babayev of Uzbekistan get the bronzes. Now just time to reflect. Two great finals just to start us off here. We've still got 3 more bronze medal matches, categories, should I say, 3 more categories. 6 lots of bronze medal matches and 3 finals still to come. And we've got, of course, medal ceremonies as well. We saw great celebration this morning and it's carried on. Here we have it again. Under 70 kilograms. Oh, you can see it there. Alvarez, Mexico, wins the gold medal. Alana Maldonado Martins, Brazil, wins the silver. Suazo of Venezuela and Rahimova of Uzbekistan get 3rd place in the under 70 kilograms. We're just about to start the medal ceremony for the under 70 kilograms category. Well, it really is a show. Judo event has everything. A little bit of drama, some spectacular results. These people here in the crowd celebrating and partying all the way through.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's under 70 kilograms category.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimônia de premiação na categoria feminina de 70 quilos.
So here they come.
Por favor, deem as boas-vindas às medalhistas.
That long walk, but it is worth it.
The medals will be presented. presented by the President of the Brazilian Paralympic Committee.
As medalhas serão entregues pelo presidente do Comitê Paralímpico Brasileiro, Senhor Andrew Parsons.
Andrew Parsons
Accompanied by the Secretary General of International Light
present
Sport
medals.
Federation.
Acompanhado pelo secretário-geral da Federação Internacional de Esportes para Cegos,
Mr. Henk van Aller.
Mr. Henk van Aller, PSA Secretary General.
Bronze medalist representing Uzbekistan.
medalha de bronze representando o Uzbequistão,
Guru Rakimova.
Well, she was so happy. She performed so well in that bronze medal match. Gulru Rahimova of Uzbekistan, 23 years of age. She got second in the Asian Para Games. And here she is with a bronze medal in the Paralympics.
Bronze medalist representing Venezuela.
medalha de bronze representando a Venezuela,
Naomi Soazo.
Naomi Soazo of Venezuela. Gets the second bronze medal. 2 bronze medals, of course, in judo from either side of the draw. Paralympic champion at under 63 kilograms. That was in Beijing, 2008. Went up a weight category for London, got 5th place, but here she is with a bronze medal.
medalha de prata representando o Brasil,
Alana Martins Maldonado of Brazil gets the silver. So disappointed, and you can see that, disappointed. She wanted the gold medal, but that was a great performance. And that is real sympathy for an effort that was magnificent. And the crowd applaud. It's their champion.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Mexico.
medalha de ouro e campeã paralímpica representando o México,
Lenia Fabiola Rubalcaba Alvarez.
Selena Fabiola Rivalcaba Alvarez of Mexico gets the gold medal. She came in absolutely pumped for that final. Almost like she knew that that gold medal should be hers. It was an amazing performance. And she was pumped as well as she was going back out through the Olympic tunnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem of Mexico.
senhoras e senhores, o hino do México.
Well, that's great to hear a different anthem, Mexican anthem. And to see her singing along to it as well. Confirmation then, Alvarez, Mexico, gets the gold medal. Martins Maldonado of Brazil gets the silver. Suazo of Venezuela and Rahimova of Uzbekistan get the bronzes. Actually represented Mexico in able-bodied judo as well, where she was ranked 7th in the under 78 kilogram category, so come down to under 70s. Started with jiu-jitsu and then moved to judo. Well, for Martins Maldonado, it's all about going back and picking up the pieces. She made a mistake in the final, but credit to Alvarez, she jumped all over it. Well, I think I know exactly who's going to be all over the Brazilian papers tomorrow morning. This is the moment when it's all been worth it, all the hard work, all those randoris. Gives them chance as well, just to thank everybody for supporting them. One silver medal so far this evening for Brazil. 2 more gold medal chances still to come though. And I can guarantee one thing, that the dancing will not stop over there. Mixed emotions, of course. Some people absolutely ecstatic, some a little bit disappointed. Well, you can see the 2 different mixed emotions there. All the family down there to help celebrate in one way or another. Well, as we prepare now for bronze medal matches, we're going to go to the plus 70 kilograms category for ladies. Back to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medal contest for women under 70 kilos.
Senhoras e senhores, a disputa pela medalha de bronze da categoria
So we're going to start with Cristela Garcia of the United States of America. And more Brazilian interest here, Diane Silva de Almeida. So now they got to start all over again, that crowd. Silva de Almeida, second in Beijing, fifth in London. This lady leading us out here, seventh in London. And just missed out on a medal at the World Championships in 2010. So both of these fighting for third place at the Paralympic Games here in Brazil. It's a great opportunity for them.
The referees are from Russia, Olga Futrieva. From Venezuela, Maria Tomatsky. From Chinese Taipei,
Garcia of the United States will be in white. Silva de Almeida will be in blue. Each of the athletes is escorted out, brought back to the middle, and there they have to grip up, waiting for the start of the contest. Well, they're in great form now, aren't they? Brazil, Brazil. See the red spot on Garcia on her sleeve. Means that she is B1 classification. She has no sight. Looking for the inside grip there, Garcia. Accidentally touched the legs there. Not allowed to touch the legs below the belt line. Not in defense, attack. The only time you can do it is if both of you are in a groundwork situation, you're both judged to be in groundwork. So you can't do it from standing, so you've got to be very, very careful that your hand doesn't slip down and brush against the legs. One of the main points of discussion after the Olympics and Paralympic Games as to whether to allow certain things that touch the legs back. What we don't want is rugby tackles of any kind. Trying to teach the basic principles of throwing from an upright posture. Oh, look at that. She's taken her down. Wazari scored. Silva takes her down. Harai Makikomi. She had the sleeve and she wound herself round there, and De Almeida is now ahead. what support she has. So a massive score, a Wazari on the board. Almost an ippon, not quite. Anything that rolls onto the points of the shoulders isn't an ippon, can't be. Has to have a little bit of lift to it. Now can she turn her? Is she going to turn her into a hold down? Garcia turns onto her front. You've got to turn them onto their back, and you cannot have any kind of contact with the legs. So a Shido as well to Garcia. She hasn't attacked. So nice judo here from Silva de Almeida. Is she going for the strangle? She might just have it. She might be underneath the neck. If she's underneath the neck there, she might be using the jacket to apply pressure. If it goes across the throat or across the neck, she can get the submission, and it's very, very close. Credit, though, to Garcia. She held off. 4-minute contest for the ladies. Well, I've got to say, she looks very cool, calm and collected. Almeida has a good posture as well. Ah, that was close as well. She went across again. Can she force her over onto her back? Credit to Garcia, she's fighting hard here. Just over halfway. Looking for the opening all the time. She really is. Trying to get the line of attack. Nice upright judo. Oh my goodness me, did she make a mistake? Osai Komi, and the American has got her in a hold down here. Cristela Garcia is now holding her down, and that was a big mistake there by Silva de Almeida, because she was starting to come up. She was dominating the contest completely, and well, you just cannot sit back and hope, because that was a massive mistake, and Garcia has just won the bronze medal there. That was a terrible mistake. Credit to the American though, she never gave up. Big shout, USA there, and no doubt about that. She did very, very well there. She really did. Got thrown for a Wazari. She was down all the way through the match, and she just fought her heart out. Well, Silva de Almeida can't believe it. She cannot believe it. It all went away from her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first medal on the Paralympic Games.
Well, it's her first medal at the Paralympic Games, but it really was a terrific effort. She fought and she fought. She wasn't going to be beaten on the ground, and then, well, an opportunity came, she took it. Truly amazing, that really was. It was a great performance, it was pure heart. Not only grit and determination there, but she never gave up, not for a second. This is how it started. As she starts to come up here, she jumps on her opponent and just ties up the top half. It was a terrible mistake, it really was. Almeida will look at that and, well, just wonder what went wrong. Second bronze medal for the USA. Confirmation. So the second bronze medal fight that we have, Tasbag of Turkey walking out here. Arina Kachan of Belarus, her opponent. Third place in the World Championships, Kachan. And Mesmi Tasbag of Turkey, fifth place, just lost for third place, so she'll want to put that right here. Well, interesting that Tasbag lost 40% of her vision due to keratoconus. So obviously it's progressive. B3, both of them B3 in classification. So this for third place, the second third place in the plus 70 kilograms category. A bit of a kick there, I thought, from Kachan. Well, normally with any kind of ashiwaza or foot sweeps, you're meant to get movement. Body movement, of course, helps as they're taking one step forward, bringing the feet together. That's when you catch it. Four-minute contest for the ladies. So the main aim for the people that have just joined us is to throw our opponents on their back, on the points of their shoulders. We get points depending on how close we do that, and hold our opponent on their back for 20 seconds. Only the upper part of the body, not the legs. Any entanglement with the legs, the seconds won't count. even match, this one. Both trying to break the grips off. They've got to take two hands on, or put two hands on, should I say. Well, we're just about to see Shido's handed out. We also have penalty points that can be given. And it was Tasbag of Turkey that gets the first one. Oh, but Kashan gets one as well. So one each. 4 of those, it's disqualification. Theoretically, of course, both could get Otsakamaki at the same time, disqualification, but it never happens. Well, the transition from standing down to ground, very important in judo. It's how fast you can get down on top of your partner, and we saw it in the previous match, how important the groundwork is. Huge mistake by the Brazilian, and it cost her dearly. Well, you have to take them onto their side to warrant any kind of score from a throw. That's a Yuko, and then if you go onto the back, if you roll them onto the back, it's a Wazari. If you throw them on their back with force, then it's an Ippon. Well, some people watching might think, well, having B1, B2 and B3s all in the same category, all grouped together, might be a little bit unfair, but they wouldn't have enough fighters to be able to divide them, because we have 7 weight categories in the men, 6 in the ladies. Into the last minute then of this contest. Qualification for the Olympic Games taken off world rankings. The good thing about the world ranking events is that B1s can pick up more points from the B2s and B3s. Well, just one penalty in this now. Kashan of Belarus just behind. 2 penalties, and now referee saying, well, we're not going to see anything positive here, so he stands them up. 25 seconds left. Third Shido up to Kachan, just drifting out of the area. When he shouts Jogai, it's an opportunity for them to turn back in. Seven seconds left on the clock then, and well, Kachan tries to attack, but it's too late, too little too late, and Mesmi Tasbag has done enough for the bronze medal. So a little bit of a lackluster fight, but enough to win the bronze medal there. Mezmi Kazbag of Turkey. Second medal of the tournament for Turkey.
Ladies and gentlemen, first medal at the Paralympic Games.
Senhoras e senhores, esta foi a primeira medalha da atleta nos Jogos Paralímpicos.
Well, nearly made a mistake there. Fell on her back. Kazbag on top, but in the end, 2 penalties against her opponent cost her the match, and the bronze medal then goes to Turkey. She wants everybody to celebrate with her. Of course she does. Great stuff. Well, I think we know where she's from. So wonderful celebrations there from Mezmi Kazbag of Turkey.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final for women over 70 kilos.
Senhoras e senhores, a disputa pela medalha de ouro da categoria feminina acima de 70 quilos.
In white for Uzbekistan, the 2014
Well, here's the final of the ladies,
De judoque branco do Uzbequistão, medalha
plus 70 kilograms.
para asiáticos.
Wearing the blue judoka from the People's Republic of China, the double Paralympic champion and current world champion.
Kayachon Alimova of Uzbekistan knows that she's got a mountain to climb here. Yuan Yangping of People's Republic of China. She's the defending Paralympic champion, 2 times Paralympic champion, 2008, 2012. Going for her 3rd title here. And she looks absolutely formidable.
De Portugal,
Eduardo Garcia.
Alimova, though, did well to get to this final. Absolutely looks set to go here. Juan in blue. Big left hand coming over the top. Straight away into defensive mode, Alimova. Sinagi on the right-hand side. That's going to be a score straight away. Yuko to Yuan. Well, she's been going left all day, and now she suddenly switches it to the right. Thundering left hand over the top. Good effort there from Alimova. You get the feeling that just a matter of time, Yuan Yanping just expecting to throw for Ippon here. Creating space all the time. Look at the hands there. That was just hands, that was. Changed it to the right. Are we going to see the Hoover turnover? Yes, we are. Straight into the hold down and just shoves the head into the mat, drives her over, and it's going to be all over. She's going to get her third consecutive Paralympic title here without a shadow of a doubt. The seconds ticking up there, got to go up to 20 seconds, and it's all over now. She has won her third Paralympic gold medal. Well, I always had the feeling that it wasn't whether she was going to do it, it was when she was going to do it. You can never assume in judo, anything can happen.
Medalha de ouro e campeã paralímpica de judo guia azul da China.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is her third Paralympic title.
Three times a Paralympic champion.
Tricampeã paralímpica.
Silver medalist in white for Uzbekistan.
Medalha de prata de judo e branco no Uzbequistão.
Well, great effort from this lady here. Ippon, every match. Watch the drive here. We call it the Hoover technique. Pushes the head into the ground, just pushes forwards. They have to go. So they just decide to rotate onto their back. And then into the hold down. Needs to control the upper part of the body there for 20 seconds. They have a great history of heavyweight ladies judo. China, many Olympic champions. There's confirmation of it. Yuan Yanping of China wins the gold medal. Alamova of Uzbekistan gets the silver. Kristela Garcia of the USA and Mezmi Tazbag of Turkey get the bronzes. Just time to get ourselves calmed down just a little bit, just prior to the medal ceremony of the men's under 90 kilograms. So the party carries on. So now we're just about ready for the medal ceremony, under 90 kilograms. Everybody ready and just being led out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony of the men's under 90 kilograms category.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimônia de premiação da categoria masculina.
Well, what a lineup of fighters.
Please welcome the medalists.
Por favor, deem as boas-vindas aos medalhistas.
There's some strong men in that lineup, I can tell you.
The medals will be presented by the president of the International Light Sports Federation.
As medalhas serão entregues pelo presidente da Federação Internacional de Esportes para Cegos.
Miss Jenny Hammerjoy, accompanied by the security director of Rio 2016.
Shani Hamashoy, IBSA president,
Pelo diretor de segurança da
present
Rio
the medals.
2016, senhor Luiz Fernando Correia.
So Mr. Fernando Correa.
Bronze medalist representing Uzbekistan,
Medalha de bronze representando o Uzbequistão.
Shukrat Babayev.
Shukrat Babayev of Uzbekistan, another medal for Uzbekistan. Truly amazing tournament they're having here. Third place in Colorado Springs in the World Championships, and now third place at the Paralympics.
Bronze medalist representing the United States of America,
Medalha de bronze representando os Estados Unidos da América.
D'Artagnan Crockett.
D'Artagnan Crockett, brilliant performance against Sam Ingram of Great Britain. It was a hard match. But credit to D'Artagnan Crockett because he played it right, and 2 scores in the end, just at the right time. Won him the match. 25 years of age, Crockett. Second consecutive bronze at the Paralympic Games, third in London.
Silver medalist representing Ukraine,
Medalha de prata representando a Ucrânia.
Alexander Nazarenko.
Alexander Nazarenko of the Ukraine gets the silver. Third in the World Championships, now third Paralympic Games as well. His wife Victoria will be watching, and she'll be proud of her husband, I'm sure. Fied Gokachuri, everybody was saying that he has to be one of the absolute favourites for the category. So strong, such good form coming into this tournament. And he lived up to all the expectations. I think we almost saw a little bit of a smile as well at some stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem of Georgia.
Senhoras e senhores, o hino da Geórgia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Senhoras e senhores, os medalhistas paralímpicos.
Confirmation, Gokachuri of Georgia wins the gold. Nazarenko of the Ukraine gets the silver, and Crockett and Babayev get the bronzes. We asked Gokachuri what his hobbies were, and he said poetry. It's one of his main hobbies. Nice to see another side of a person. Also asked him what his main ambition was going to be. He said, well, just to be a champion. I need to be a champion. Well, he's a champion now, Paralympic champion. Well, we have some quite, I would say old athletes, but certainly some getting towards their 40s. So these athletes certainly more than able to do the next Olympic Games. Nice little dance there from Crockett. Nathaniel Crockett there showing his style. Well, I was wondering whether we would see a smile from Gokachuri. Kind of. Now everybody waiting for the next group of fights. Two more categories still to come. Bronze medal contest then of the men's under 100 kilograms. Jordani Fernandez Sastre of Cuba leads them out. Oh, great advice there coming from for Christopher Skelly there on the way out. Positive attitude, all about positivity. Well, this is going to be a fight, it really is. Chris Skelly for Great Britain on the way out here. Going to be fighting for third place. Fernandez Sastre of Cuba. He's going to be wearing blue. 27 years of age, Fernandez. Skelly, 23 years of age. He's here for the experience. What an experience it is as well. First Paralympic Games, Chris Skelly. Ian Johns was the one giving the pep talk on the way out for Skelly of Great Britain. Doing such a good job with this team. It's a young team as well. Fernandez, Sastre. Third place in the World Championships at Colorado Springs. So he's going to be a handful. He knows he's got his work cut out, Skelly. But now it's all underway. Here we go, bronze medal match. Skelly tries the Tominagi. So straight into the attack there, Chris Skelly. Just has to be careful for the counter-attack, Skelly. Fernandez, on the other hand, needs to just get on the pace. Right-handed, Skelly. There's the Cianagi from Fernandez. So well squashed there from Skelly. Skelly on top now. Looking for an opportunity on the ground. Has he got the strangle? I think it's across the face. A lot of nerves out there, you can see it. So posture very important. They don't want defensive posture right at the beginning. Of course, as soon as the hejime starts, they go right into posture, their posture, which is defensive and offensive as well. Skelly does an attack. Looking for the way in, Skelly. Doesn't want to be countered, though. Hand over the back there, and looking for the pick-up. Oh, he gets countered for a Yuko. Well, he was looking for the pick-up there, Chris Skelly. Fernandez picks him up, takes him back. B2, B3 classifications, Skelly and Fernandez. Well, the score has been taken off, and I don't know why, but anyway, it has. So they both fell together. That's the only thing I can think of. More Skelly's attack than Fernandez. So left against right. Skelly right-handed, Fernandez left-handed. Both looking actually for the same way in. Skelly straight on top, transitioning into groundwork. Is he going to go onto the arm? He is going to go onto the arm. He needs to push the arm right the way through. He needs to show it's progressive right from the very beginning. Possibility there of a turnover. Didn't quite happen. Now he's gone onto the arm again. Can he get the leverage on the arm? Needs to go into the elbow joint. Head away this time. Referee doing well here. He's letting it go on. It is progressive. I don't think he's deep enough, Skelly. Well, he's on the arm, that's for sure, and he's on the inside of the trousers now. He needs to be careful of that. Fernandez Sestra did well. So a good little bit of groundwork there from Chris Skelly of Great Britain. But you can see it's taken a lot out of him, and it does. Any kind of groundwork exchange like that, at some stage you have to know when to release it. Just over 2 minutes left of this contest. Well, Fernandez needs to attack. Another couple of attacks there from Skelly, and he could possibly get him penalised. Oh, that's a good one, though, from Fernandez, right the way underneath there. Well, what a good match, this one. Third place, minus 100 kilograms. So Skelly gets the first Shido up there. So now he's got to try and get this penalty back. Chris Skelly of Great Britain just behind. That little yellow flag up there means a Shido against him. Shido penalties add up. 4 of those and it's Honsokamaki disqualification. Oh my goodness, he dropped onto his back there. Almost put himself in danger, but Sastre couldn't quite control the upper part of his body. Ian Johns there, shouting, don't panic, just keep calm, and he's quite right as well. 1 minute 39 still to go. Still possible to win this match. Well, he has to throw caution to the wind, I think. Chris Skelly take the fight to Sastre. Oh, it's a good shoulder throw, good Seanagi. Good turnout there from Skelly. Well, great effort here from Skelly, doing well as well to avoid the technique there from Sastre of Cuba. Well, one mistake could still cost either one of these here. Has to go forward. We're going to hear the last minute buzzer any second now. There we go, into the last minute. Oh, he could counter him here. Oh, he gets countered himself. That was a counter to a counter. And a Yuko up there to Fernandez Sastre of Cuba. He had to go for it, Skelly.
47 seconds. He has a Yuko, 47 seconds. Nothing to lose now. There's nothing to lose.
So absolutely nothing to lose. Chris Skelly just needs to take the fight to the Cuban. Now the hips start to go across. Can Skelly produce a score? Needs to take a chance. Now for the pickup. Looking for the pickup all the time, Skelly. 24 seconds left. Oh, another score there. Another Yuko there for the Cuban. Sastre takes him down. And every time it's Skelly trying to go underneath to pick him up. And he's getting countered with it every time. 2 Yukos on the board, 11 seconds to go. Big arm over the back. Wazari would do it. Now, hips across again. Another Yuko there for Sestre. It's all over. The Cuban has done it. Brave performance there from Chris Skelly. It really was. Well, he gave it absolutely everything. He had to go for it, he really did. Ian Johns, I know, will be disappointed. Fought for third place at this championships, but he's got a young team. It's a young, developing team. And I know that they're going to come back even stronger in 4 years' time. Great sportsmanship. That's excellent to see. Well done, Chris Skelly, because that was a great performance. Well done to that man there, because that was a great performance too. Yordani Fernandez Sestre of Cuba gets the bronze. Chris Skelly gets 5th place for Great Britain. Well, I can't believe the absolute emotion felt by fighters and coaches at this Paralympic Judo. It's just so good to see. There's confirmation. Chris Skelly just didn't have it in the end to beat Fernandez Sestre. Skelly went for it, he did. Got countered onto his side. Didn't think that was a score actually, but 2 of them were. If you land on your elbow, it's not normally a score, but it was enough. That man there did enough. 2 Yukos were absolutely spot on. And there is Ian Johns. What a great sport he is. Gentleman and a scholar, but he's going to have success with this British team, and it's going to happen over the next 4 years. Second bronze medal contest.
Senhoras e senhores, disputa pela medalha de bronze na categoria masculina até 100 quilos.
In white for Azerbaijan, Paralympic Judo since 2015.
Abdulkalani of Azerbaijan walks them out. Shirin Sharipov of Uzbekistan. He will be wearing blue. Both B3 classification. Silver medalist in the World Championships, Sharipov. Abdulkanli of Azerbaijan. Nothing down here on his record, so this would be a really good medal for him. Abdulkanli in white. And I suspect that this is going to be a hands-on physicality fight. You can see the absolute power from those shoulders there. Sharipov, so physically strong, but so's Abdulkanli as well. You have to wonder how long they can maintain that amount of power, though. Nice technique there from the Aze from the Azeri. Sharapov has to do something, has to attack. There it is. Inside grip, sometimes the outside grip. Some of these fighters can throw from the inside or the outside grip. The difference being, of course, able-bodied, we start away from each other, we come out, we have to fight for the grips. Paralympic Judo, they have to grip up immediately and keep two hands on. Oh, Sodagari this time, Sharapov. That was a nice one. Good technique from him. Really going for it. So the referee all the time shouting Jogai as they go close to the edge of the area. Well, he hasn't attacked at all. Abdul Kanli will get penalised for this. I think he's going to get the Shido. So now up to Sharapov. Sharapov just ahead. Well, certainly dominating. That's going to be a score, is it? A Yuko scored. Sumigaeshi there from Sharapov. Dropped onto his back there and took his opponent over onto his side, so he gets the Yuko score. Well, I don't know what the discussion is, whether it was if he bridged out of a technique. Personally, I think that they should let the contest carry on. If you do a bridge out of a sacrifice technique to try and avoid it, it's a dangerous movement, and so you can be disqualified for it. But a lot of controversy in the judo world because of it. Coming up to the halfway mark of this contest. Well, you can almost see the jackets there pulling tight across the back. Another nice technique there from Abdul Kali. Abdul Kanli needs a score. Well, he needs to attack now. 2 hands on. Sharapov puts the attack in. He can feel the danger as well from Abdulkanli. Can he get the leg out? Needs to get the leg out for the seconds to count. The leg comes out, but he just manages to turn onto his front there. Abdulkanli just holding on. So again, just fighting for the advantageous grip, the one that feels good for them. Still 1 minute 26 left of this contest. Well, can he pull this back now? Abdulkanli needs a really good score on the board. He's a Judo penalty down. He's also, and we're into the last minute. The last minute buzzer. I think we're going to see a couple of penalties here. Nobody is attacking. So one penalty goes up to Sharapov. Sharapov just defending, just wants that minute to go now, and he's won the bronze medal here. Well, if they don't shape up in a minute, they're going to get penalised again. Good attack this time from Sharapov. Seconds ticking away. Sharapov goes into the attack, trying to waste valuable seconds. 40 seconds left on the clock. Well, 40 seconds left. Neither one of them really want to grip up. I have to say, Abdulkanli, what looked as if he really wanted to throw. He's got to go for it now, though, surely. A little bit of a lackluster contest. Both cancelling each other out. Big stiff arms there. A lot of power going into there. Ten seconds left on the clock. So just 9 seconds left of this contest then. Second penalty to Sharapov. Quick change of grips there. Last few seconds here. Sharapov just holds off. And it's all over, it's all finished. Another medal for Uzbekistan. Well, that's 12 weight categories that we've seen now. 13th still to come, the plus 100 kilograms. We've still got the final, of course, of this one here. But just looking at the medals there. Ten medals for Uzbekistan. Amazing result, absolutely incredible result. Confirmation. Abdulkali had to concede because Shirin Sharipov was just too strong for him in the end. Sumageshi takes his opponent onto his side there. So Uzbekistan just go on and on and on. Well, this is the incredible now because the crowd absolutely up for this one. They sense, well, it's not just history, it's history because Antonio Tenorio of Brazil is coming out. He's already a fourth-time Paralympic champion. Started his run in 1996. There he is. And here he is in his fifth Paralympic final. Third place in London as well. He is the most decorated judo Paralympian in history. Choi Gwan-kyun of Republic of Korea, though, I have to say, the winner in London, the world champion in 2010, got to be his biggest rival yet. So it really is 1 and 2 here fighting for the Paralympic gold medal. This man, 45 years of age, can you believe that? 45 years of age and still competing at the very, very top. He's a B1, he has no sight. In fact, they're both B1s. So it'll be interesting now to see how this unfolds. The crowd just so buzzed, they really are. And now it begins. Well, he started at a pace, hasn't he? He not only has to fight Tenorio, but he has to fight the whole crowd as well. I suspect that if it goes into the latter half of the contest, Tenorio will start to struggle a little bit. Began judo at the age of 8, Tenorio. To compete in front of his home crowd, one of the greatest things that he could be doing. So cross grip's going to get him a penalty straight away there, Tenorio. He had a cross grip and he didn't attack off it. So all his family there in the crowd, everybody shouting for Tenorio. Tenorio gets the penalty. He'll feel the danger from Choi as well. Big thrower, Choi. Looking for the Uchimata, Choi. Very one-sided, left-handed fighter. Remember, neither one of these can see at all, so it's all on field through the jackets. They can feel where their opponent is through their grips, so it's so important, the gripping here. Left Seoinage from Tenorio. Still in the final of a Paralympic Games, Tenorio, 45 years of age. Well, tries the Tomonagi, doesn't work. The Korean will have to start soon. Choi Gwang-yun will have to attack in a second. Well, in the heat of the fight, you can get disorientated at the best of times, but these two having to concentrate not only on the sounds outside there. Oh, he's got it! Look at that! Is it Ippon? Oh, he scored Ippon. I'm not so sure that was Ippon, but I'm not sure if it'll be. If somebody's going to say something, maybe have a look at it on the video referee. The Korean takes him over. Ouchigari, he looked to me as if he rolled onto his back, and look at that. Tenorio shows that he's a great champion. A smile on his face. And it looks like it's going to stick. The Wazari, it wasn't a Wazari, it was an Ippon. It was a driving Ouchigari. And the match is given to the Korean. And look at Tenorio. Antonio Tenorio not only grabs his hand and puts it into the air, but he has a smile on his face. 45 years of age, still in the final of the Paralympic Games, his 5th final, and he accepts defeat with grace. Real class, absolutely. Choi, of course, let's not take it away from him. He's just grown a legend. Choi is the Paralympic champion. But this man here, well, his memory will live on forever. Double Paralympic champion Choi. Can't take that away from him. That was a brilliant performance. Just look how he drives off the back leg, Ochigari. And he drives him onto his shoulders, and it was an ippon, it was correct. The referee was spot on there. He went onto the points of his shoulders. Antonio Tenorio, he knew it, and he accepted it. And he accepted defeat. And he was graceful in defeat. Choi Kwang-yun. Tears for all the family up there. Double Paralympic champion, the defending Paralympic champion, and he did it in absolute style. Well, it doesn't come much better than that, does it? Look at that crowd as well. They're not just on their feet for their man Tenorio, but also for Choi, because they recognise a great champion. Confirmation, Choi Kwang-yun of Korea is the gold medalist. Antonio Tenorio gets the silver. Jordan Fernandez Sestre of Cuba and Shirin Sharipov of Uzbekistan get the bronze medals. We've got to come down after that now. We've got a medal ceremony that will follow. Celebrations. Celebrations haven't actually stopped. Well, can't help but reflect what just happened there. I know I keep coming over to Antonio Tenorio. His Olympics began in '96 in Atlanta. Under 86 kilograms then. So 3 different weights, if you have a look at it that way. Sydney was under 90 kilograms, gold medal. Athens under 100 kilograms. Gold medal, same in Beijing. Now gets silver at the age of 45. They say that the Olympic Games creates heroes. Hearts as well, I can tell you. Ceremony of the plus 70 kilograms for ladies. Just about to happen. Everybody lined up, everybody ready to come out. lady there, Yuan Yanping. She had no doubt in her mind she was going to win this tournament. You could see just by the way she was as she walked out, full of confidence. Language told us a lot of things.
The medals will be presented by the Secretary of State of Rio De Janeiro's Civil House.
As medalhas serão entregues pelo secretário de Estado da Casa Civil do Rio de Janeiro, senhor Leonardo Espíndola.
Accompanied by the sports director of the International Blind Sports
Manodo.
Federation.
Acompanhado
Present
pelo
the medals.
diretor da Federação Internacional de Esporte para Cegos.
Mr. Torsten
Under that,
Undemann.
RBSA Sports Director will also present.
Bronze medalist representing Turkey.
Medalha de bronze representando a Turquia.
Mesmet
A big smile on her face, even before she stood up there. Mesmi Tazbag of Turkey. She was getting everybody else to join in, she was. I'm from Turkey, she was pointing to the flag. "34 years of age. Finding medicine was her education. Took up judo in 2013. Hopefully that's
Bronze medalist
happened.
representing the United
Yes.
States of America.
Look where she is.
Medalha de bronze representando os Estados Unidos da América.
Cristela Garcia.
Stella Garcia, United States. 7th in London. Look how much better she's done. That's amazing. Just missed out the World Championships. Oh, the emotion there, you could feel it. Just absolutely feel it. Stella Garcia. So proud of her achievement.
Silver medalist representing Uzbekistan.
Medalha de prata representando o Uzbequistão.
Kaision Alimova.
Rashijon Alamova of Uzbekistan gets the silver medal. Well, by far the most successful nation in this tournament. Uzbekistan, almost a medal in every category. And they still have a chance in the plus 100 kilograms as well.
Medalha de ouro e campeã paralímpica, representando a República Popular da China.
Yuan Jianping.
The defending Paralympic champion, Yuan Yanping, People's Republic of China, gets her third consecutive, gold medal. 2008 Beijing, 2012 in London, and now her third consecutive here in Rio de Janeiro. Three-time a world champion as well, 2010, 2014.
The anthem of the People's Republic of China.
What a
Senhoras e
champion.
senhores, o hino da República Popular da China.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Senhoras e senhores, as medalhistas paralímpicas.
Confirmation, Ren Yamping of China gets the gold medal. Mova of Uzbekistan gets the silver. Mesmi Tazbag of Turkey and Tristela Garcia of the United States get the bronzes. Three times a Paralympic champion. Mesmi Tazbag of Turkey. How proud was she to be on that rostrum, as was Tristela Garcia. Garcia just showing, just oozing emotion. She really was. Alamova of Uzbekistan. Big smile. She lost to a great champion, she knew that. Well, it's almost as she expected, wasn't it? No big smiles. Coach is smiling though. One more category still to come, the plus 100s for men. person throughout the 3 days of competition. Paralympic Judo at its very best. Everybody now just getting ready for the last series of fights in this Paralympic Judo competition. Heavyweight men, plus 100 kilograms. I don't think we'll ever get rid of these though. I don't think they're going to go home. This is a party, they said, and a party is what we're going to have. Heavyweight men, plus 100 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hamza Nadri of Iran, the Islamic Republic of Iran. He's fighting Kento Masaki of Japan.
in white for the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Masaki was
Playing
taken
at the
over
Paralympic Games in 2012.
by Tulidibayev of Uzbekistan, and wow, was he taken over? So he'll want to put that right here, that's for sure.
For Japan, the Paralympic champion.
He won't be defending his Paralympic title. He's got to fight for third place. He was the gold medalist in the Paralympic Games in London. Nadri, 5th place in London.
From the United States of America.
2nd place though in the World Championship. So he'll want to take the fight to Masaki.
From Hungary, Bostoni Balac.
Masaki in blue. Nadri of Iran, he's in white. Straight away controlling the sleeves there, Masaki. Normally the one that controls the sleeve and the lapel are the ones that control the match, dictate the technique. And he has good technique, gets the reaction he wanted there, Masaki. Nadri felt the danger. Second attack there from Masaki. Well, just trying to set up the way in there, Masaki, you can see it. He'll come to the opposite leg. Any second now, as soon as it feels right, he'll go across with it. Nadri all the time just snapping off the grip. He doesn't want it on, and he's going to get penalised for it. He can feel the danger. We'll get a Shido for it, I think. Nadri of Iran doesn't want to be thrown, obviously, who does, but he can feel that Any second now, Masaki's going to come across for one of his big techniques. Trying to set it up all the time there, Masaki. Needs to just settle down. Nadri needs some kind of attack. Always a fight for grips, always in judo, you have to fight for the superior grip. Misaki trying to go over, but he's also got to try and set up the body line ready for attack. So think of it as a target. No rotation at all there from Nadri, wasn't able to, let's be honest. Second penalty for Nadri. No rotation whatsoever in his attack. But it also means Masaki has got to attack as well. Every time he twitches that left leg there, Nadri defends, and that's going to be it. Ippon scored. It was just a matter of time, setting up the right direction and the right body position. Kento Masaki knew. He just needed time, needed to settle down. Japanese celebrate. Hamza Nadri of Iran, he felt the danger all the time. That's why he was on the defence. Good performance there from Masaki. Great judo, beautiful to see. The heavyweights throwing so consistently. This has been an amazing tournament, actually. The heavyweight division as well. Nothing but action. He's disappointed. Absolutely beside himself there, because the bronze medal, of course, isn't what he came for. He was the Paralympic champion in London. So it just goes to show, just sometimes winning a bronze medal at Paralympic Games isn't enough. Winning a silver isn't enough either. This is what he was setting him up for. Then Oguruma onto the knee there, rotates his opponent over. Masaki, classical, good kumikata as well, good gripping on the jacket and the lapel, keeps control of him all the way over. Showed what a champion he is because he kept his cool. Ippon in the bronze medal match wasn't enough, and that's what he'll be saying there now. Expected to come here. I came here for gold. I haven't got it. It's taken out well as well, I have to say. Well, the second bronze medal match then. Well, the heavyweight division full of heroes, it really is. Ilham Zakiev of Azerbaijan, former double Paralympic champion, 2004, 2008, third in London. Now fighting for third here, but how well he took it as well when he lost the semi-final match. Galene Jimenez of Cuba, his opponent, 37 years of age. Zakiev, sorry, is 36 years of age.
Da Rússia,
Jimenez, third in London.
da Venezuela,
Both of them were on the rostrum in London
Jefferson Vieira,
together. Now they've got to decide which one goes on the rostrum this time. Jimenez has two children, Kathleen and Kevlin. Difficult, wouldn't it, at night? Especially when you've got to tell which one you've got to go to bed. But not worried about that now, Jimenez. They're off, and which one is it going to be? Right against left, left-handed Jimenez. Zakiev, absolute hero in Azerbaijan. He is very, very famous. B1 classification. See that by the yellow spot on his sleeve. And I was actually there when he won a big tournament in Azerbaijan, and the Prime Minister wanted to present him with the medal, and he pulled him onto the rostrum with him. President of the country, that is, sorry. Nobody knew what to do, but they didn't stop him. Well, great efforts here from Jimenez. Jimenez attacking all the time. Zakiev has got to get on the pace. Hasn't attacked yet, Zakiev. Is that a strangle? Has he got the strangle on? Sometimes when you drop down for a shoulder throw, you expose the neck. That could possibly be on, it's not now. Jimenez manages to turn in towards it. Zakiev. Now it's time to start the attacks. When asked what he loves about judo, he said, I just love judo. That's it. End of. That was Zakiev. It's his whole life. And he's a great ambassador for the sport in Azerbaijan. Losing this at the moment on attacks, I have to say. And quite lucky. Oh, that's it. It's going to be it. Is that his throw? Well, that was a strange one, wasn't it? Jimenez there fell on top of him, but it was because Zakiev actually tried a movement. So when he hit the ground, it was his actual movement that initiated the move, and the landing as well. Definitely struggling here, Zakiev. Well, they're just checking now just to see if it was an ippon. They'll have a look at the video referee. If they landed together and neither one of them was responsible for the actual movement, so the ippon wasn't given, but Judo given to Zakiev. Another attack by Jimenez. Halfway through the contest. Plenty of time still to get this back. Well, almost kicks, aren't they, those? They are kicks, actually. It's kicking away, just trying to move. It's too far, though, too far away from the end of the contest. If it was the last 30 seconds, I'd understand it. Just trying to move all the time, and Zakiev having a job, really, to contain him. Condition-wise, struggling a little bit. Cianagi, and that's going to be a Yuko. He landed on his side there. She hasn't given it, but there it is. She has now. So now Zakiev has it all to do. Well, this is the time when you start to wonder whether coming back for another Paralympic Games or Olympic Games is a good thing. And it can be the longest 2 minutes of your life. Still 1 minute 44, still a long way to go. And Galani Jimenez in the lead, one Yuko on the board. Doesn't know what to do with him, he really doesn't, Zakiev. Big breaths. Sometimes difficult. The momentum of the contest keeps getting broken. Coming up to the last minute. Last minute then. And actually, he's just so tired, Zakiev, that he can't actually attack. And that's the problem. Second Shido goes to Zakiev. He'll be glad when this 50 seconds goes. Well, there's blood coming all over Zakiev's jacket, actually. And it's all because of Jimenez. Jimenez has blood on his hand, so they'll have to stop the bleeding. Fighters are escorted off the mat and have to have the blood stopped. Carries on, then the contest will be stopped. We can't afford that now because there's a Yuko up. 50 seconds to go. This man here has it all to do. Zakiev, former champion, 2004, 2008. Third in 2012. But needs to pull something out here in order to get this medal. They want to see action, don't they? Last minute advice then for Zakiev. So this should give him 50 seconds, actually. 50 seconds left of effort. He's going to throw an attack in now. He'll have to do it, stand any chance. Mexican wave going on behind him. Well, just finding it difficult to rotate in. He really is, Zakiev. 20 seconds left on the clock. Well, will this be the last time we see Zakiev at the Paralympic Games? Will he want to do another 4 years? 4 years of qualification, 4 years of competitions, 4 years of training. Well, there was the last effort. It had to come. 8 seconds to go. So far, Jimenez done everything right. Seconds ticking away. Zakiev, can he attack? No, he can't. Great congratulations there from Zakiev. Zakiev, the great champion that he is, just wanted to congratulate Jimenez of Cuba. Such respect for each other. Good performance, he did everything that he had to do. Big smile says it all. There's confirmation there. It was very close, wasn't it? Jimenez gets the bronze medal. Just didn't have enough in him, did he, Zakiev? Coach Gary, well, I thought that that was a score in the end. It was this Cianagi that gets the score. Oh, I thought the other one was better, but either way. He wins the bronze medal against a great champion, former double Paralympic champion. Last match then of this Paralympic Games for judo, that is. Everybody on their feet. Williams Silva de Araújo of Brazil leads them out. Adilajan Chuledebeyev of Uzbekistan is his opponent. The world champion, Chuledebeyev, current world champion from Colorado Springs. Silva de Araújo was third in those championships. And the atmosphere in here, well, you could cut it with a knife. This man here knows that he's got the whole of this crowd here to fight, as well as the man in front of him. Well, it couldn't be a better end, could it, to a Paralympic judo event. The heavyweights always ends it, but to have a Brazilian in the final in Rio De Janeiro, but he's got his work cut out against this man. Chuledebeyev of Uzbekistan, is he going to get their third gold medal? Oh, it's Osoto, it's all over in a second! That was absolutely amazing! Wow! He just exploded into Osoto Gary, and Silva de Araújo didn't get off. He just never started. The most incredible Osoto Gary, and that was fantastic. It really was. He is the Paralympic champion, and did he do it in style? Well, he threw Kento Masaki for a massive technique, and, well, that final, I want to see how many seconds that was, because he's the Paralympic champion. It's a great result for Silva de Araújo. He gets the silver. But that was just so quick. It was almost as if the gun just went off and he just exploded into the Osoto Gary. And if you ever want to know what an ippon is and what our game is all about, that was it. He exploded straight the way across there. Osoto Gary controlled him all the way over. The hands were perfect, and the direction was perfect. The referee shouted Hajime. Osoto Gary there, and he pins the shoulders to the mat. That's what I mean by impetus. That's what I mean by absolute power and force. And that's the difference from ippon and a rolling wazari when you roll them onto the points of the shoulders, you get a wazari. That's why you score ippon, and that's how you do it. Well, you couldn't get, that was a fairy tale end to the Paralympic Judo, it really was. There's confirmation there. Alijan Tuladeveyev of Uzbekistan wins the gold medal. My goodness me, doesn't he win it? Villians Silva de Araújo gets the silver for Brazil. Jangele Jimenez of Cuba get the bronze, and Masaki Kento of Japan gets the other bronze medal. Three silvers for Brazil, not one gold medal. No doubting Uzbekistan though. Uzbekistan, 3 golds, a silver, and 7 bronze medals. Well, I've got to get my breath back after that, because that couldn't have been a better end to a judo tournament. Every commentator's dream to have an end like that with such amazing technique. So while we just wait, we still have 2 medal ceremonies to go. Don't leave us, please, stay with us. We have the ladies, sorry, we have 2 medal ceremonies, 2 men's, that is the men's under 100 kilograms and the men plus 100 kilograms. So don't go away, stay with us for those medal ceremonies. They'll be here shortly. Men's minus 100 kilograms medal ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, the beaters are arrived for the men's under 100 kilograms category.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimônia de premiação da categoria masculina até 100 quilos.
Led out by that man, Antonio Tenorio. Another medal to add to his collection. Most successful Paralympic medalist in history, in the judo that is, Antonio Tenorio. 4 golds, now a silver and a bronze.
The medals will be presented by the governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee.
As medalhas serão entregues pelo membro do Conselho Executivo do Comitê Paralímpico Internacional.
Mr. Yasushi Yamawaki, accompanied by the Vice Director General of the Tokyo 2020.
Acompanhado pelo Vice-Diretor-Geral Tóquio 2020.
Mr. Hiroshi Sato. Bronze medalist representing Uzbekistan.
Medalha de bronze representando o Uzbequistão.
Shirin Sharipov.
Bronze medal, Shirin Sharipov of Uzbekistan. Born in Bukhara, and that's where he lives right now as well. Studied at Bukhara University. Wife Lohista, his biggest fan.
Bronze medalist representing Cuba.
Medalha de bronze representando Cuba.
Jordani Fernandez Sastre.
The bronze medalist, Jordani Fernandez Sastre of Cuba. What a great performance from him. Controlled the match. From a tactical point of view, did everything right. His second medal. Bronze medal in the World Championships, and now
Silver medalist representing
medalist
Brazil.
Paralympics.
De prata representando o Brasil.
Wait for it though,
Antônio Tenorio.
because this man is an absolute hero. Antonio Tenorio of Brazil. "45 years of age." "45 years of age, 4 gold medals, now a silver medal, a bronze medal as well in London. 6 Paralympic medals. Not only that, it's 6 Paralympics that he had to train for.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing the Republic of Korea.
Medalha de ouro e campeão paralímpico representando a República da Coreia.
Choi Kwang-kyun.
Choi Kwang-jung, second Paralympic title. First one was in London, now here, Rio De Janeiro. What a throw it was as well. Driving Ojigari, just hooked the inside of his opponent's leg, drove off the back leg there, took him cleanly onto his back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem of the Republic of Korea.
Senhoras e senhores, o hino da República da Coreia.
gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Senhoras e senhores, os medalhistas paralímpicos.
Now the family photograph, that's what they call it. Confirmation, Choi Gwang-jun of Korea, the gold medalist. Antonio Tenorio of Brazil gets the silver. And Yordani Fernandez Sastre of Cuba, Shirin Sharapov of Uzbekistan get the bronzes. Choi has a daughter, Soo-yeon, watching with his wife, Kwon Hye-len. Well, it was his mother that encouraged him to take up judo. That was a good call, wasn't it? He says the biggest influence on his career was his mother. The great man, Antonio Tenorio. Everybody loves him, they really do. And he was so incredibly gracious in defeat. Still plenty of people staying by just to show their appreciation to great champions and to what has been an amazing event. The Ukraine second in the medals. 1 gold, 3 silver and 2 bronze medals, but Uzbekistan way out there. 3 golds, a silver, and 7 bronze medals. That is some depth in a team, it really is. just look how they absolutely love him. They really adore him. He's been a great champion over a great many years. Fact that he lost. It's how he carried it. And that's what makes him so special. Well, some very emotional meetings down there on the floor. A lot of very happy people. Crowd, Brazilian crowd, have been incredible. Very knowledgeable crowd when it comes to judo. Well, one more medal ceremony still to come, the plus 100 kilos category. They'll be setting up for that, almost ready to go. Just before we sign off and say goodbye to the judo for another 4 years in Paralympic judo. Next time, of course, it's going to be Tokyo. Amazing, though, how quickly 4 years comes around. Here's Coca-Cola, I promise you. Everybody's joining in, not just the Brazilians. They say, not just you that can dance. They'll say something else. Well, it's a contest now. The contest is on. Party the hardest. You're on. Victory ceremony of the plus 100 kilograms just about to happen. Just leading them out now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory is ceremony for the men's over 100 kilo category.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimônia de premiação da categoria masculina acima de 100 quilos.
Well, This man has been absolutely incredible.
Please welcome the
Disappointed
medalists.
Por favor, tenha as mãos
Saki of
limpas
Japan,
dos
but
medalhistas.
that's to be expected. Came for more. Jimenez very happy to be there. Silva de Araújo will reflect and just wonder, what if? Could he have done it a little bit differently?
The medals will be presented by the member of the Paralympic Order.
As medalhas serão entregues pelo membro da Ordem Paralímpica.
Mr. Tony Sainsbury, accompanied by the governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee,
Acompanhado pelo membro do Conselho Executivo do Comitê Paralímpico Internacional.
Mr. Yasushi Yamawaki. Bronze medalist representing Cuba,
Medalha de bronze representando Cuba.
Yangalini Jimenez.
Angelini Jimenez of Cuba. Like I said, very happy to be there. "37 years of age, Jimenez. Looked like it though. Just kept coming and coming. Third place in London. Now third place here in Rio De Janeiro.
Bronze medalist representing Japan,
Medalha de bronze representando o Japão.
Masaki Kento.
Saki Kento of Japan. Probably the only one there that was so upset, because even Nippon win in the bronze medal match wasn't enough for him. Came for more, but well, he was beaten by a great champion. He really was. First place in London, third place in the World Championships, and now third place here in Paralympic Games in Rio de Janeiro.
Silver medalist representing Brazil,
Medalha de prata representando o Brasil. William Silva de Araújo.
Williams Silva de Araújo of Brazil gets the silver medal. Super result, and just turned around a little bit there from the crowd. We wanted to turn around to the crowd instead. Brilliant result for Silva. Got caught by the gun, he really was. But that is judo, it can go in a split second, it really can.
Paralympic champion representing Uzbekistan,
Medalha de ouro e campeão paralímpico representando o Uzbequistão.
Adilia
Adilan Tuludebayev of Uzbekistan gets the gold medal. Wow, what a performance from him. I did see just how quick that Ippon was. I think it was within the first 5 seconds of the contest. Had to be the throw of the absolute tournament. Everything about it was right. It was split second. He exploded into the technique. Our sport is all about ippons, and Judo showed us what an ippon was all about.
Senhoras e senhores, o hino do Uzbequistão.
Was that a tear running down the corner of his eye there? I think it was. How lovely to see that. Confirmation, Rudabayev of Uzbekistan gets the gold medal. Williams, Silva, de Araújo of Brazil gets the silver, and Yangalini, Jimenez, Cuba get the bronze, with Kento Masaki of Japan. The heavyweight division just creating so much. Fantastic judo, incredible ippons. Walking wounded now because the physicality of the event, well, it doesn't kind of hit you until you either have to try and climb off the rostrum or try and get up the next gate. Still got to travel all the way around the map yet to thank everybody. Photographers having an absolute field day there. In judo, they say that you have to show respect to your opponent, and that you should always bow on and off the mat as part of that respect, and that is what keeps our sport so pure, I think. Many of the fighters even been lost, so gracious, and makes it very, very special.
Senhoras e senhores, esse foi o fim da competição de judô paralímpico.
Great discipline as well for our children. That's why so much success, of course. In Brazil, for example, in favelas, it's a special program that through the judo, of course, that's where Rafaela Silva came from. pictures of her going back with her gold medal.
Thank you.
The whole favela was out there celebrating.
Without the support, this event would not be possible.
Agradecemos aos voluntários. A sua participação é muito importante para a realização deste evento.
So still everybody now coming down just to get a little piece of it. A lot of family, a lot of people that have contributed to the incredible performances. Silva de Araújo celebrates. Brazilians have put on a great show, they really have. To have an Olympic Games or Paralympic Games on home soil must be such a boost. And it has to make a difference when all of these are behind you. Final walk. It'll be the best walk of the day, has to be. So much support. Well, I don't think there'll be much sleep tonight. Well, what an incredible tournament this has been. Everybody has been treated to an absolute judo fest with lots of action and lots of drama too. Rio de Janeiro have hosted a magnificent judo tournament. Tokyo in 4 years' time, I can't wait.